Hey, hi, hello. Look at us. We're streaming again. Just stretching. Okay, so, uh, yesterday I performed the legendary double stream. And, during the second stream, because I doubt that one's gonna get as much play, um, I worked on this. So this is like me trying to figure out the exact logic of how I'm going to use this. So our problem begins with, and I've got this white border around it just for testing purposes. Our problem begins with this. Okay, we need to draw a connector between the hold head and the hold tail. And we need sort of a tiled pattern between these two. And we need that pattern to be patterned correctly. So, like, we want these little dots in the middle to end up equally spaced. That's the goal. That would be proof that it's tiling correctly. And as it is right now, I've just got like a really basic thing that's not doing that tiling correctly. Like you see how when I scroll up, it looks like the image just like isn't moving. Yeah, that's because the while I'm getting the correct height, the the logic that it uses to select what section to draw just does not work. Similarly, actually, this is correct. This is completely correct. This is, well, yeah, it's basically, yeah, this would be correct. Yeah. By simply changing the height, this works. But this is only one of the cases that it works for. There's like, I think there's a total of four cases I need to consider, which is like cut off on the bottom or the top, and then same process but for up scroll. And for the life of me, I can't figure out how up scroll and down scroll are related to each other, because when I do the math, they just seem completely different. They just seem to have like completely different algorithms, which is really strange to me. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, I think even though this looks correct, is it truly correct? Yeah, I bet actually, coincidentally, this height is like just right so that it looks like I'm doing it correctly, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this won't work for any given height. That's probably why I think it should work. I think it should be simpler than it actually is. It's probably this fooling me. Yeah. All right. I don't really want to question my drawing, my insane scrawlings, my demented scrawlings. I sort of want to trust this, implement it, and then test it, see if I can refine it. I should understand it though, so I'm going to stare at it for a minute. Okay, so the center of the tail is end Y. That's the center of the tail. Yeah, okay, this makes sense to me. The modulo something, the something that we're modding by is the height of the connector tile, which is not equal to the height of the tail. Because the tail and all the other note stuff is square, the connector tile is not square. Okay. Yeah, that seems so simple. It seems so simple, but then when you come over here, it's so not simple. Hmm. Could rotations help with this? Probably not. I mean, maybe, but kind of. It's just so crazy. Like I cannot believe that it's this complicated. So what this is supposedly doing, let's see. uh huh. Okay, this is up scroll. Obviously, this is up scroll. And I need to copy. We're copying from here. Okay, this is the off-screen canvas that has the tiled connector things. And our goal is to determine what offset we want to pick from. Okay, so I look at this distance and then the I sort of round up to get the nearest complete tile. I want to know how many of those tiles I would need. Like if every tile was 10 pixels tall and I had 15 pixels worth of height 1, then I would need 20 pixels worth of the secondary height here. Yeah, so height 1 over connector height, ceiling of that times connector height. And that would be what I would call Y2. Okay. Hmm. And then all I need is, once I've determined Y1, which is this offset that I need to begin copying pixels from on this image, then the only other parameter I need is the true height. And the true height is going to be, it's going to actually exclude this part that is the tail. So we just take height 1 and subtract half a node height. Or a node size, half a node size. Okay, and so that's when it's all the screen, it's all on screen. And when it's occluded, the Y1 is changed to not be the note, the start Y, which is the Y position of the. This is a relative Y position too, but it's not like absolute position on the screen. It's this is sort of in the coordinate space of the texture itself. Hmm. Yeah, this is so much harder. This is so much harder. Um, this part is easy enough to integrate. This part is much harder. This is the part that would require a modulo operation, I think. Because it's not going to all be on screen. Oh, well, but yeah, I think this actually works out pretty easily. Huh. Okay. So this is a slightly incomplete analysis, but I think I'll be able to work it out. We'll start with the simple case. Yeah. Let's write the code for this. I will. You know what? Let me activate my third monitor. Third monitor, activate. I'm gonna put this off screen on that third monitor. Move some stuff out of the way. Okay. 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 Let's see here. All right. Yes, it's the profit section that is most tricky here. So, we'll comment this out. First thing, if scroll direction is down scroll. And I've got end Y. And where's start Y? Huh? Okay, this doesn't quite line up, does it? um, okay. Let's let's start with this for now. Do I need draw start, draw end? Oh, I do. Mm-hmm. Okay, center X, then it was note start Y, and I have to blow my nose. Hold on, my goodness, these. Oh, that was a mighty sneeze. Okay, good lord. Note start Y, note end Y is what we want. And note size, bound, scroll direction. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we have off screen, we have if note end Y is less than 0, else. And then it's something like minus note end Y modulo this dot connector tile dot height. Okay. Test. I need to test that modulo works how I think it does. So 15 mod 10 is 5. 15.10 mod 10 is 5.10. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Because we don't want to draw pixels that are unnecessary. Only the ones that are. We only need to determine. Um, what am I trying to say? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. We have exactly the offset. Okay. Basically, in this case, negative end y is the offset. But if the offset is greater than a whole note tile, then we can just shift up a note tile worth. Yeah. Yes, this makes sense. Yeah, I think I should determine the height someplace else entirely, right? Probably. But for now. Um okay. And now the hard part. It's basically if note start y is less than 0, do it the hard way, else do it the easy way. Shouldn't I do it like the reverse of this? It seems like it would make more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, that seems like it would make more sense. Okay. So let's call this temp height, and how do we measure this height? Let's get the note end, because that's going to be greater. Yeah. That's the quote unquote Y2. And then we have this. Okay, that much is totally correct. And then this one is like a bit more intense, I think. We figured out the easy one here on the right, and now we've got the left case. We want to handle the possibility of the texture being cut off here. And it doesn't matter if it's cut off here, because the height is going to be determined elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So actually what we could do is repeat this, but just have different logic here. So it would be note end y minus 0, which would just be note end y. Hmm. Okay, interesting. That seems too easy, but I was complaining before that this was too hard, so great. Hmm. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Okay, okay. Let me think about this. This is to determine the height. Yeah. Okay. So there's a start and the end. Start is where the hold head is. So that's fine. We just need to clamp it to the bounds of the display. And the draw end Y is going to be equal to the position of the tail. And then if it's down scroll, you add half a note size. If it's up scroll, you subtract half a note size. And then you clamp to the range. And since we don't know whether it's up scroll or down scroll, we just do the min or the max of the two. And then to get the height, you subtract them. And if that height is less than or equal to 0, you don't draw this at all. Yeah. This is the source X, this is the source Y. Source X is always 0. Source Y is what's interesting to determine. Source width, source height. And then destination X. Destination Y. Yeah. Way simpler. Way simpler. And it's just one draw image call at the end. This is complicated, right? This is the most complicated part. Okay, I think I might be ready to test whether it works. And this caching part could be moved elsewhere. Because it's not necessary to do that every frame. Ooh, baby, that looks good. That doesn't look good. That looks bad. Oh, no. This is working, but for some reason it kind of doesn't work there. Which says to me something fishy's going on. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, it can't be related to this, right? Oh, hi, Diffusion AI. Things are going. They're going okay. I've run into a small problem, but other than that, I think we're in the right direction. How are things with you? Start note.state. If it's held. Yeah, so this part can't be causing the issue. I don't think. Things are normal with you? Good. Thinking about streaming some coding? Hey, dude, yeah, join me in the Zero Viewer Club. It's great. Not motivated though. Or you is streaming it? Would that help you be motivated, or is the streaming like an additional complication that's like making you procrastinate more. Dude, it's fantastic. I'm the best at streaming to zero viewers. I like to think I'm very good at it. I have a lot of experience. Also, I'm really good at making YouTube videos that don't get any views. That too. I'm pretty good at that. Draw start Y. That can't be it, right? This logic, I don't even think affects this logic down here. Because this logic uses note end and note start. Right? I think that's right. You've never posted a YouTube video? Yeah, I mean I can't say for certain that posting a YouTube video is like a good it's well for like most streaming platforms have the problem that their video storage thing is not great, you know? Uh like and their video player is usually not good. Like Twitch has this problem. Twitch's video player is not good. YouTube has a really good video player. Um So I sort of solved the problem by simultaneously streaming to Kick, which you're watching me on now, and also streaming to YouTube at the same time. Because if you stream to YouTube, it saves the video for you, and you can watch it on on YouTube's platform and have their nice video player. But yeah, I started YouTube like millennia ago. I've got like over 300 videos on there going back like over 10 years ago. It used to be a gaming channel. It is now, I don't know what it is. Mostly programming. Mostly programming videos. And videos about rhythm games. Note and what language am I working with today? This is TypeScript. My entire code base is vanilla TypeScript, and then I have a couple libraries to do a few things, and even those I'm trying to get rid of. Like I've got a library to do cryptography stuff because I make API requests to AWS because that's where I have my database for the songs in my game. And yeah, if you make an API request to them, they want you to use like cryptographic signatures and stuff. So not gonna write that code myself. I mean, I could, but the crypto library is like small and it only does what it's supposed to do, so that's fine. I've also got another library to do to have a drop zone. So like this, where you can click and drag stuff. Like I could write that myself too. I just haven't. And I've also got a library for local storage to like improve the compatibility of the local storage system on the browser. Again, I could probably do without that library, but it doesn't add that much complexity for the game. And I'm not using a game engine. Emphasis on that, because that's not what I do. No game engine. If note end y is greater than or equal to 0. Huh. Yeah, why is this still... Wait, note end y? Note end y. Is that correct? Oh, yes, it is actually correct. Huh. Just browser. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know, I like it in the browser because for rhythm games in particular, that seems to be a wise method of distributing the game because it's hard to make money from a rhythm game. People really only pay for the songs in the game and like the actual engine and stuff. Uh like Osu, okay, if you look at Osu, right? Osu's a free game and a lot of the permissions they have for music artists are stem from the fact that it's a non-profit game. If you wanted to be able to sell a game like on Steam and it's a rhythm game, you're gonna have to like pay music licensing costs for everything. Um, so if I'm in the browser, I could probably be a free game and just get a bunch of players playing it, and then maybe I have like a freemium offering, and that could work. I don't know. I don't really know how I'm gonna monetize this when it's done. Not 100% sure. What do you think about rhythm games? Are you like into those at all? You ever played many rhythm games? Huh. Let me go back and look at my whiteboard. No, not really into rhythm games. What's wrong with you, dude? How are you not into rhythm games? Uh, you've played Guitar Hero. Okay, so that's fantastic. That's a fantastic choice. That's how I got started with rhythm games. I started with Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock. Um, Probably the best Guitar Hero game ever. Which Guitar Hero did you play? And were you any good at it? I probably want to change this to end y plus half a newt size. That might be the secret sauce. My brother had it with all the drums and crap. Oh yeah, from Guitar Hero World Tour. It was fun for night out drinking. I mean, if it had like the drum kit, like the plastic drum kit, if that's what you're talking about, um, that's probably Guitar Hero World Tour. That was the first one to have the plastic drum set. But if it's just a plastic guitar, yeah, it could have been the original Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero World Tour was not as good as Guitar Hero 3, if you ask me. But the addition of the drum kit, I just was never into the drums. I couldn't figure out how to play those. I mean, it's a whole separate skill set. It's a whole separate skill set. Okay, does this magically work now? Does this magically work? Did I fix my problem? No, no, that's still not working. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Uh, I figured it out, I think. It's not being greater than or equal to 0 that we're interested in. It's whether it's off screen. And that's dependent on the display bounds. Oh my gosh. Okay, that really complicates things. Oh crap. Hmm. Display bounds. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I was assuming that off screen, I was assuming that off screen, that like this point right here was y equals 0. That's what I was assuming. I see your YouTube, you only get 20 to 40 views on most videos. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm telling you about. 20 to 40 views is actually a drastic improvement for me. Like that's mind blowing. Now the question is though, do I deserve those? Do I even deserve the 20 to 40 views? Because I don't know if you've noticed, um, I'm not a very entertaining person. I'm super not entertaining, so I kind of understand if people don't want to watch me sit here and and type stuff for like 4 hours. Totally understand that. Okay, so this whole concept of like minus and y is needs to be improved. Like I need to measure this distance, this vertical distance, where this y position is not necessarily 0. Right. How to do that? So surely I just take this y position and subtract it from this, right? That's how you would measure that distance? Okay. Okay. So it's display bounds dot top left y. That's the top most point. Okay. So this is correct, I think. This condition needs to be modified. This condition should be if note end y plus half a note size is greater than or equal to this. And then this should probably like be like so, and this logic is probably broken, but minus this, I think that might be right. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Does it tile correctly? Oh my gosh, yes, I think it does. The dots look like they're moving. That's how it's supposed to work. Oh my goodness, I think that's working. Okay, how about if I go down? Yep, that's correct. Don't worry about the tails being weird. That's totally normal. Okay, that works. Now what if it was up scroll? Uh-huh. Yeah, that looks believably correct. This looks a little bit off, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like it's moving too much upwards? Maybe not. Maybe it's just an optical illusion. Okay, and then how about... Ooh, that looked a bit iffy. How about if we scroll down off screen? Okay. It looks like I do know how to draw a connector. And this is the part that really wasn't supposed to work because I just made two haphazard changes and I didn't think that was actually going to work. Okay. Okay, interesting. That is pretty cool, actually. I don't think we're done with testing, but this is a good step. Wow. Okay. Okay, wild. And then, okay, so now we play the game. Now we play the game. We start with down scroll. Oh, we get rid of the white rectangle in the background. Okay, hold your applause. I am very good at writing code that doesn't work. So, you know, as you could see here, like, God, what have I done? No, I think it's just... Okay, yeah. Let's bring you down over here. Cool. Okay, and then we go over to the game and we play. Okay, good. The white rectangle is gone. Okay. By the way, notice this little like black line in between the hold tail and the head. That is a menace, and that's not something I'm going to be solving with the code that I'm writing right now, but it's infuriating. Okay, so we pick a song. Um, let's do Perfect Machine again because that is our test song. Okay, Perfect Machine, hard, play. Just looking for anything that looks wrong with the holds. They looked right to me. Still looks good. Woo! Full combo. Amazing. Now we do the same thing again, but with up scroll. Oh gosh, I'm so discombobulated. I hate up scroll. How do people play like this? Oh, you know what? Okay, check this out. Let's engage debug mode. It's been a long time since I actually tested if that still works. Playing display. Okay, debug. Where is that flag? There we go. Okay. Debug mode. We're still on up scroll? Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, this is cute. Didn't know I made that little error message or notification. I scroll to progress time. Here we go. Okay, thankfully I was scrolling in the right direction. Yeah, check it out. I am the time wizard now. And then okay, so if I hit E, if I hit early, the texture should jump. Yes, it does do that. We'll get some misses, I don't care. And then if I hit late, yeah, that looks fine. Let me hold 2 keys down. Yep, that looks right as well. Now, if I hold for too long, the texture shouldn't do anything super weird, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's basically exactly how it has to work. It doesn't look amazing, right? Because for a frame, it looks like weird. I could probably fix that. Like if I changed the drawing logic a little bit. But, and then what if I release early? Exactly, perfect. This wasn't supposed to work so easily. But this is great. That's fantastic. This is great. All right, that's pretty convincing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced by that. Ooh. Escape doesn't work. That makes sense, I guess. All right, that's a bug I need to fix. There's a bug in debug mode. Okay, now you can applaud. Now you can applaud because the texturing works. Yay! Yay. I need to fix that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah. end song. So I need to say, if it's false that this is debug mode, you can stop the audio. Because if it is debug mode, the audio file would never have been started, in which case you would get an error for trying to stop audio that was never started, because you're not allowed to do that in JavaScript. It gets angry at you. That's basically it, though. Holy cow. Yeah, because... No, exactly. Because it was debug mode, it doesn't actually play any sound. Because it would be weird. I assume you heard sound when I was playing it in not debug mode, though, right? It was probably a little bit quiet, but I hope you heard that. No? Oh dear. Okay. This is not super important, but I feel like I want to... So you just silently heard me tapping keys. Weird. Do you hear audio now? No. Really? Okay, now you can. Okay, it's just that quiet. I turned it up in OBS a little bit. Cool. That's fine. It's fine. Listen, having a multimedia experience is really not what this stream is about. That's too much fun. That would be too engaging. But honestly, though, thank you. That helps me to correct the audio. Okay, so what happens next? Okay, so what happens next is I delete all of this old, stanky, gross, decrepit code. Goodbye. Deleted. Let's see. Draw complete tiles? Never again. Draw partial tile? Nope. Do not want. Get note and offset? Also no, because I assume that was only being used by that. And this, don't do that anymore. Rename this step because it's, let's see. Okay, boom. And now it's broken. No, don't say that. It's fine. It'll still work. It's just deleting unused code, right? There's no way that could possibly affect it. Okay. And this is the only place calling draw hold connector. Delete all this code too. Oh my gosh, it feels good to delete code. Okay. And now I'm pretty sure that these two steps here are really slow. Um, and if we want the performance of our game to be really nice and like be able to run on a potato, we probably don't want to do this. We probably don't want to do this. This, my only concern is how am I gonna update this? Okay. So what this is doing is um I create an image buffer. Okay? So off screen, I tell the computer to draw this pattern of the of all the tiles of the hold connector. I tell it to draw that pattern just in a line, and I make it as tall as I could possibly need it to be, judging by the height of the game screen, because that's as hot as tall as we should ever have to draw it is like the game canvas itself. Okay. So I draw that, and I draw it at full resolution. Okay. So based on the actual resolution of assets connector tile. Okay. This is how many pixels tall? It's 80 pixels wide, and it's like 90 something pixels tall. In the game, the user has the ability to control the width, and also, well, they indirectly control the height as well. They through this thing called note size. Okay, so this is the width in pixels effectively. So 80, this is full resolution, uh, which looks kind of messed up and broken. But this is like the actual resolution that is in the off-screen canvas at that step. But I need it to work. I want to have this step here be as simple as possible for the computer to do. And simple as possible means no resizing. So that's why I have the second step here, which takes this off-screen thing and just resizes it. It draws it based on the user's note size setting. And creating this, so this is like the end result, this resized pattern canvas. So the thing is, we don't need to do this every frame. That's what it does right now, is every frame it creates this off-screen buffer thing. 100% for sure, the full resolution one doesn't need to be done every frame. Um, this one maybe needs to be done every frame because technically in the game I want to let the user be able to change the note size every frame. I don't know why I want to allow that possibility, but I'm sort of designing around that for now. To be able to change the note size every frame. Completely ridiculous, not a realistic thing to want to support, really, but yeah. So this is something that I could just have saved, like in memory, forever, and never change it. So when, I guess, when do I want to do that? Well, that's a good question. Well, when do I call this constructor? I call this constructor here in the game class during preloading. Mm-hmm. Do I interact with global.noteSkin any further after this point? No, I don't. So hypothetically, I could put it right in the constructor. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. That's not how you spell private. Problem. I need to know the height of the game canvas. So I'll add that to the constructor. Make sure you pass it in here. That's not how you do that. Okay. Brilliant. Huh? Wait. Problem. Problem. This depends on the note size. Um, hmm. You know, this is totally correct. It does depend on the note size. Even drawing the full resolution thing, to know how many tiles we need means we need to know how many tiles could possibly fit on screen, and that depends on the current note size. Okay. Well, I did just talk about how this is going to complicate things a little bit. I did just talk about how it's completely unrealistic to need to change the note size every frame, right? Question. Do I have the config, the user's configuration settings loaded yet? No, I don't. Okay, so this is not going to be in the constructor anymore. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. I want to rename this to be a little bit more specific, not pattern, but connector. Okay. And we are going to have this for sure. Do I need to save the context? I think no. I don't really need to save the context. And then down here I can just say like this.resize connector canvas. Okay. So I've made an important design decision now. The important design decision I've made is one part of the drawing logic depends on the note size not changing every frame. And that's totally fine. It's a little bit silly to think that I need to change the note size. Well, okay, not just not every frame, but whenever you start the game, from the time you start a song to the time you've ended a song, you may not change the note size. Unless like you like pause the song and like open a side menu or something, and then if you change the note size in there, I need to rebuild this cache. Which takes milliseconds, to be clear. I just can't be rebuilding. I don't want. I don't know if I can't be, because I don't actually know precisely how it affects the performance, because it's just like really hard to test things like that. I haven't built like the testing setup to test it, but you know, in principle. So anyways, this needs to be public. This needs to be public, and this needs to be called in two places. One, during startup, once the game has loaded the config. Game.notes. Okay. Because it needs the note size. Global.config.note size. It also needs the display height. And that's something I think I can access pretty easily. Yeah, I can just say like this dot height. Okay, that's one of the places it needs to be. The second place it needs to happen is on the options menu. Every time the user changes the note size, I need to rebuild that cache. Which is fine. I basically just copy and paste this. I won't do this dot height, actually. Maybe I'll do global.gameCanvas.height. I want this line of code to be the same in both places, if I can help it. And this is icky now. This is icky because it's just so verbose. Perfect. And I claim it will work. Oh, it's so small. It's such a small piece of code. I mean, it's still pretty big and really complicated, but not as complicated as it used to be. Okay, let's try this whole drawing from cache concept, right? It should work. No. Huh. Can I print console every time this gets called? Oh, check this out. I shouldn't have a let here. I need to sprinkle this dot everywhere. Also, this line is too big. Now it'll work. um. Uh. Oh. Interesting. So the default value needs to be set. I actually don't think that's it. I think it's something even sillier than that. This dot load image. Okay. Hear me out. Um okay, so when I want to load an image into memory in JavaScript, what I do is I make an image element, and then I tell this image element, hey, this is the location of the file that you point to. And then at some point, eventually, JavaScript will actually load it. At some point, eventually. But we don't know for sure when. um, so I claim that the hold connector tile is not loaded fully before I get here and try to initialize my cache. And if you draw the image, an image that doesn't exist yet, that isn't fully loaded, into the cache, because that's what this is. The cache is just like an image that's off screen. If I'm doing that, it's going to be blank. So I claim that if I make this contingent on the images loading, then I can actually do it. But holy crap, that's not that's not this is not set up for that currently. I didn't anticipate something like that. Huh. Weird. Freaking weird. And so what I do, by the way, how the preloading works, I have this quote unquote preload registry, which is a map from string to boolean, and string is just like meant to be a unique identifier. So I have unique identifiers for all these different things that I need to preload, and then once I've set all that in motion, all those asynchronous tasks, um, I have this loop that gets run every 100 milliseconds to check if everything is loaded, everything that I've registered in the preload registry. So the way to do this in my code base is this dot preload registry dot set. What do we call this? That probably. Set it to false, meaning that it's not done preloading, and we're not gonna be allowed to start drawing the first frame. You can't start the game until this is done. And then what I do is I start up another loop because that's the only way I know how to make things contingent like this. Because I can't easily set something up that listens for all the images to be done loading. Or well, it's specifically the connector tile that it needs to be done loading. Huh. Okay, and my condition is if this dot preload registry dot get, we need config loaded, and the hold connector, which okay, I don't want to have this string in two places, so I create a variable for it here. Okay. So if we are done loading the config and the hold connector exists, then we can actually initialize the hold connector cache and it'll work. Oh, and I need to set this to true because it's finally done. Wow. Preloading. So if I understand how preloading works, then this will work. Boom! We solved it. We freaking solved it. Fantastic. Thank you, thank you. This is great. Cool. Where's the... I'll put a lowercase c here. I think I might keep that that log statement there. And let me play Perfect Machine again. Just to make sure that with caching, it doesn't have any weird, obvious performance hiccups or things like that. It's not going to have performance problems, or at least it shouldn't have any at all on this PC, because it's a very strong PC, even while streaming. Like, this should stay at 144 FPS the whole time. Oh, god damn it. I lost it. But I believe the tiling is working now. The tiling of the Holt connectors specifically. Great, great, great. It's great. Okay. What I should do, however, right now is take a break. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes or so, because I've been sitting for like, I don't know, hour 40 minutes. So yeah, get up, go outside, get a snack or whatever, and then I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. All right. So, we successfully completed caching. We successfully completed caching. The hold connector. You know what would make sense is caching other things too. That would kind of make sense. So we have something like caching already for the other nodes. Yeah, we have this guy. Note type. Yeah, so let's see. This dot cache abstract class node skin cache. Where am I using this? Real quick. Yeah, right here. So what I would need to do to make this work is be able to fill this cache with every possibility, basically. You know what I wonder? I'm using HTML canvas elements right now. Um, I wonder if I could use something more compact than that to store all of the image data. Yeah, I should implement this first though. I should just do this first. But that is something. Okay, notes refactored. Um, well, I looked into this. Okay. So what I want to do is let's see. Do note skin caching do note kit skin caching. Let's do it for 4 key. Because that's like the main one I want to support. I couldn't really do it for multiple different keys because I mean, I guess I could do the caching when you load the song, right? If you pick a song that's 6 key, you could do the caching then, but I don't really support 6 key that well, and I don't really plan to. Okay, so do note skin caching for 4 key on preload and on config on related config changes. That's one thing. And then also look into more efficient objects than canvases to use for caching. It's very probable that an off-screen canvas is not the way. Just because you can do so much to edit the canvas, you know, and it has so many options and attributes. An actual image object is probably so much more compact. Although it's not guaranteed that it's more, it's faster. Pretty sure it's less memory, but I don't know if like the canvas representation of the image data is faster to copy from. No idea. Could test it. Don't know if I'm going to. But let's see if we can get 4 key caching working. Okay. What do I call this? I don't want to call it initialized note skin cache because technically the hold connector is part of the note skin and that's not what this includes. Okay. What does this need? What does this need to know? I need to generate these. How do I get a list of all the... Oh. Hmm. Well, yeah, like the mapping, this is what maps the beat fraction to the note color. Hmm. I could set up a map that does this. Because if I had a map, um, then I could iterate over all the keys of said map, I think. Or I could just have two arrays. That would basically do the same thing. I could do that, right? I don't know what it is with me and read only. Um, um, no, this isn't quite right. I don't know how to iterate over the keys of a map, and I'm worried that's gonna be weird. Okay, let me just Google that. There's four each. Hmm. Supposedly, it's not possible. Let's see. Oh, it's not possible with objects? ECMA script 5. What is that? You can kind of do like 4 key in. Okay, I think that's what I'll try. I think that's what I'll try. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 8, 16, 20, 24, 32, 48, 64, 96, 128, 192. I've almost gotten them all by heart. Jeez. 4, 8, 12, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16. Look at that. Look at that. How cool am I? Okay. Then I just say return this dot no colors map dot get beat fraction. Is there, hold on, dot get, is there an optional if it's not there? It returns undefined if it's not in there? Okay. That's fine, whatever. Cool. That's a slight improvement. Oh, and the whole reason I did that was so that I could iterate. and I can sort of have a guarantee that if I've forgotten some beat fraction, that I will notice some other thing breaking. Hopefully I can notice some other thing breaking. Let's see, 4 beat fraction in this note colors map. I think that should work. I claim that should work. And then this dot draw image rotated. Okay, so this part is the caching part. What do I want to be the input to this? Just note draw, I think. This I could move inside the note skin. Come back. I copied something else into my clipboard accidentally. Okay. It just seems really strange that you would need to pass in an image. So how about we don't do that? Right, how about we don't do that? In fact, yeah, we would not even need to retrieve the image, except in this case. And I'd like to just copy all of this into this. And I don't know what half a note size is, I suppose. Okay. So, note draw. Oh yeah, so when I set this, it's actually on the inside it does a string. But my question is, how could I maybe I could return here? I could return the canvas. Or yeah. If you want, you know? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I like this. And then what I could do is just replace it with this. I think. Yeah? Oh, this Okay, this is cool. That looks cool, right? And, oh my gosh, I could make it even slightly cooler. Wow, yeah. That's pretty cool. What do I use this for? Yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah. So, draw image rotated cached. So, what this does is it asks, hey, have we done this note draw before? If so, get that cached image. Which is a canvas. Get that from the cache, and then draw that on screen. Otherwise, you need to do this draw image rotated, which is slower because it also does resizing. And this, I need this function up here. Yeah. I need this function up here. No, not here. Here somewhere. Okay. This is unhappy though. This is unhappy. You know, I'm not gonna give the user the option to disable this anymore. So or should I? Well, the only problem is that I need to know what the note image is. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. That's exactly what I would do in that case. Okay. So now my job is to create all the possible note draws for 4key. Right. Hmm. You know what occurs to me is that this cache might be slightly wrong. uh, because I'm using track number. Wait, no, it's fine. No, that's actually fine. Because track number is rotation. Track number is rotation. Track number is rotation. So it would be track number 1 through 4. Num tracks always is 4. Note type should always be normal, I think. Note size is whatever the config note size is. And beat fraction is another for loop. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. I need you. Come here. Wait, what? What's the problem? Ah, interesting. What's the problem now? Center is missing. So is this not cacheable note draw in reality? It is. Of course it is. Yes. Frickin' awesome. Still need to know the note size. Still need to know the note size. Pass that in as an argument in theory. Yeah. Note size is note size. Now I gotta find out where I'm gonna be calling this from. So we need it in two places. Again, the preload. We're waiting for significantly more here, though, aren't we? We need to wait for all these images to be done loading. Oh my gosh. I don't want to create variables for all these, but I must, I think. Amazing. That was pretty painless. Okay, and we're going to do something very similar here. And the registry, yep, the registry is global. Just and everything. Nice, nice, nice. Initialize normal node cache. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, and now we basically do the same thing over in the options menu. Right? Yeah, we do. Every time the user changes the node size. Oh, and then spacing got weird there. Yeah. That's how it should work, I think. Because how it was working before was it would kind of just do like a self-managed cache. So that had the problem, I think, where at the start of a song you'd have a bunch of cache misses naturally. Well, not at the start of every song, but at the start of the first song when you first loaded the game. It would be slow. But now this way, this cache should be good. For any 4-key playing, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Then this is still, the old way of doing it. Oh, and receptors. Oh, yeah, receptors are slow too. All this only works with normal note draws because it's looking up the image by the beat fraction, and that generally would not work for, the receptor or other things. Yeah. And now we test it. And now we test it. Every time. Uh, every time. Hold on, I get a text. Okay. Type error, failed to execute draw image on canvas rendering context 2D. Hmm. What does it say? The provided value is not of type image, basically. And it's a... It came from here. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm passing in cache context? I should not be passing in cache context. I should be passing in cache canvas. Wait, no, that's not true. Uh, this is right, I thought. This should be an HTML image element, but perhaps it's not. What was the error message again? The provided value is not that type. Well, what type is it? Pray tell. What type is it? Undefined, as expected. Uh, Huh. It said it cached the hold connectors. That's peculiar. Hmm. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Hold on. Be right back. Hey, we're back. Okay. We're trying to solve this error. And what's really strange is this cache miss. Okay, so how do we do that? How do we debug that? Let's look for... Let's look for this. That's probably not what's happening, right? Unless... Okay, hold on. Oh, right. Allow caching, yes. Okay, so that's for sure not what's happening. So I want to know all the note draws that are coming through here. Right? Because then that can tell me whether it should have been a cache miss or not. Track number 0, num tracks 4, beat fraction 8, some center, some note size. Okay. And then... Okay, so that should work, right? That shouldn't be breaking anything. So maybe this is 2 errors on top of each other. What is the beat fraction again? 8. Get note image. That's what I'm calling, right? This dot get note image. And 8 should totally work. Because it has a beat fraction. It has 8. It should also have 192, right? How about I do console.log this dot note colors map, because that's also new, right? That's a new thing. Could be totally broken, who knows? No, it should be okay. Okay, the map looks correct. The map looks 100% correct. We know how to create a map. Mm-hmm. So somehow, Noteskin Cache does not have note draw. That doesn't make any sense. That don't make no sense. Oh? It has nothing in it. Ha- what? But I'm calling noteskincache.set. Am I not? I'm not. How am I not? What? I'm calling cache normal note draw. Am I not? Oh, okay, check this out. What's happening is this, um, this must not have any keys in it somehow. Which, gonna be honest, does not make sense. Because look, right there. But this... So, okay, so... So... So my for loop is broken. But why? But why? This never gets called, right? No, it does not. Just a quick sanity check, making sure that that's not the issue. I think that you can write. I think this is how you write a for loop. Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay, good. This is annoying. Um, maybe you can't iterate over maps that way. I can use map.keys, and that would work. Okay, so it would be for of and now that should work. Failed to execute draw image on this. Okay, good. We'll still have to resolve this issue. That's what I expected to have to do. Yeah, because this still doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is still returning undefined somehow. How on earth? Okay, looking back here, all the preload is done, right? We didn't fail to load it, right? Okay, let's look at this. Beat fraction is equal to 4. Right here, 4. And then I say get note image. The value for 4 is not nothing. But yet, this is still somehow undefined. Huh, okay. So this map must be a lie. This map must be a total lie. The console must be lying to me, right? Because otherwise, how could this return undefined? I create note colors before. Yeah. And load image returns an image element, which isn't fully loaded yet, but that shouldn't really matter. It certainly wouldn't be undefined. What? 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 Excuse me? Okay. So this is a very magical call to get node image. This right here is a very magical call. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was it. Holy shit. I didn't have a return statement. Oh god. You know, if you want to get the note image, you should probably return the note image. Don't know how many people are aware of that. It's a pretty advanced coding technique, I understand. But yeah, generally when you want to get something. There was also this bug too. But yeah, generally when you want to get something, if you have a function that says get, that function should have a return statement. By the way, in case that wasn't clear. I am going to print this for the fun of it. Holy crap, man. That was like the stupidest error that took 20 minutes to find. Oh my god. Okay, so here's all my caching magic, right? Here's all my caching magic. I'd much prefer to see those as strings. Can we do this? Let's see those as strings, please. Yeah. Okay. Yep, 4 all the way through 192. That is exactly how caching should be caching. What's this 1? I forget what that 1 is. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Note type. Oh yeah, the note type is normal, and that's the key code for that. That's the code for that. And we're drawing. We're drawing the notes again. Yay. Yay, caching. Yay. Why do I get cache misses? Why do I get cache misses? Oh, interesting. Okay. Um, hmm. It's because these two are hold heads. These two are hold head. And they're drawn the same. But they actually... Okay. That is a problem. That is a problem. Because, okay. Right here, if the note type is normal, or if the note type is a hold head, we do the same thing. But my cache does not understand that fact. My cache just looks at the contents of this note draw object and turns it into a string, and it's like, oh, you have, sometimes it's normal, sometimes it's hold head. I assume those are different, and so I make a separate cache for those. That's bad. That will double the size of the cache unnecessarily and cause cache misses unnecessarily. Well, let's call that the normal note cache. And let's make sure that we only have the potential to access it. Let's make sure we only have the potential to access it from a normal note draw, which I think I've already done. Yes, this is draw normal note rotated cached, and it's only called in these two cases. Perfect. Okay. And now what I need to do is change this interface. To not have note type. Not have note type. And now I shouldn't get any cache misses. Yes, we no longer see it say cache miss in the console. Perfect. Okay. But the receptors are still cache misses, and the whole tails are still cache misses. But that's or effectively cache misses, I should say. But that's totally fine. That's totally fine for now. Yes. I'm just going to look over this code one more time. I delete this console.log. Okay. I think that's all good. And if I change the note size, it should cache everything again. Yep, it does all those things. And then I think I play a song. Excuse me. I think I play a song just to make sure it's all still working. Yeah. That's perfectly good. That's perfectly good. I don't actually notice any sort of performance difference, but that's kind of to be expected because didn't have didn't have a noticeable performance problem in the first place. Anyways, frame rate is still fine here as well. And I should see nothing saying cache misses, right? Yeah, no. Should be all good. Okay, great. Fantastic. It's done. We call this task done. Um, I should. Okay, I should do a little bit of Google searching. Okay, I need to step away for like 2 minutes, and then when I come back, I'm gonna do some Google searching. Okay, we're back. Now, I shall perform a non-committal Google search as to whether it would be more efficient to use HTML canvases for caching or some other thing. What's frustrating about this is I'm like 80% sure most people don't do things like this. Like Mozilla has a page that's like talking about HTML Canvas performance tips. It's like, oh hey, by the way, um, don't resize if you can help it, or use whole numbered pixels positions, right? Um, but caching is just like very specific. Um, JavaScript, JavaScript, caching, JavaScript caching techniques. Actually, that's a little bit too specific, or that's not specific enough. It's probably going to bring up results for like not caching images, caching other things. Caching HTML Canvas. HTML Canvas shape caching performance tip. One way to drastically improve drawing performance for complex Canva shapes. Okay, Canva must be some library. Is to cache them as images. This can be achieved by using the cache method to convert a node into an image object. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it sounds like Canva doesn't cache them as an HTML canvas, it caches them as an image. Hmm. Do I want to enable Chrome Memory Saver? No, thank you. JavaScript. Okay, Stack Overflow, HTML Canvas. Better to redraw objects or use bitmaps? Okay, caching is good. Stack Overflow says caching is good. Okay. And there's a website called somethinghitme.com. And this is supposed to demonstrate that caching is better, but the second one doesn't load because this is like a 11-year-old question. And okay, this is a long article about how to cache. Hmm. Okay, interesting. I guess I want specifically to know if it's faster to cache using HTML canvases or to use images. Hmm. Okay, here's another Stack Overflow. Canvas image caching / put image data questions. I'm using the HTML5 canvas to load a single instance of an image, which I then blit multiple times onto a single canvas. Yes. The image needs some slight pixel-based manipulation in order to customize it. Okay, load the image, blit it to a backing canvas, draw the modifications on top of it, and then grab the image data and cache it for future use. Okay, while this works, I've noticed that my image, which is a transparent PNG, does not maintain transparency. Oh, okay. Instead, when using put image data to place it onto my front-facing canvas, it's rendered with a black background. How do I maintain transparency? So put image data is stupid, but I'm not using put image data. Hmm. Let me. It doesn't sound like I'm gonna get a definitive answer. JavaScript, HTML, canvas to image. Let me look at that real quick. I can do .to data URL. But to data URL is not what I really want. I mean, maybe I could do that, right? I could do that, in which case I'd have to create an image thing and set that image's source to that data URL. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not terribly convinced. Oh, there's also to blob. Yeah, there's to blob as well. Binary large object, I think, is what that means. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I I looked into it. And I don't know about that. I don't know if it's worth figuring out. There wasn't like a specific article that was like, oh, hey, by the way, I tested it. Images are way faster than canvases for caching. So, like, I'm going to have a backlog item that's like, uh, save canvases to images in when caching them. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't know about that. I could design some sort of test, some sort of like performance test myself and see whether it works. But of course, as with any performance test, I'd only be testing it on my particular browser. So that could be really bad if it like has really bad performance on some other random browser. I don't know. Okay. Again, I have to step away this time. It should be... Ah, no, it's going to be another 2 minutes. Be right back again. Okay. I have some food. That's why I was stepping away, honestly. That's why. That's why. Also, I have a message on Discord. Okay. So, I should push this. What did we do? Refactored paginated lists. Ah, yes. So these two are already pushed. This is totally new. Okay, got it. Okay. It's pushed, yes, and I'm also going to publish it. It's live. It's live. And then I'm also going to announce it in my Discord. Changes. Let's see. Just write the commit message again, basically. Refactored the hold connector. And set up caching for it. Okay, that is that. So now I got to figure out what I want to do next. Because that mission was a success. We improved the caching. We drastically improved the hold connector code. God, it's so much simpler now. What's display manager code like? Oh, it's so simple. Draw connector is so simple. This is not simple. This is a complete disaster. But it will stay a disaster for a while longer. Do playlist client error handling playlist client. So it's not handled in two separate levels. What is playlist client? Um, okay, it's not any of those. Is it down here? Uh-huh. Aha! Okay, and the claim is that the error handling is at two separate levels. And let's see. Is it both the this download and also this one? Who calls this? Do they do error handling? No. Who calls this? Two people call this. Do they do error handling? Technically, yes. Load step file and audio file. Also does error handling. Okay, well, the claim is true. How would we resolve this? Like, this should basically not be possible to happen. Well, maybe that's not true. You know what I'm not checking for anywhere is like if this returns null. Right? Like this could totally return null, and I'm kind of not doing anything about that. I agree that's a problem. You know what? I agree that's a problem. I don't feel like resolving that particular one right now. Create test that tests that the visual offset generates a correct replay. Yeah, I don't have a test for that. How would I test that? I don't know. I'm going to put that in... That's not even refactor. That's like fixes or something? I don't know. That might not be very high priority. During replay, make notes disappear on miss. They don't disappear on miss? What? That can't be right, right? Okay, so I just need to make a replay that has misses, right? Cool. This one will certainly have misses. I can just look at the replay I already have, too. But I won't. All right, let's save that horrible replay. And misses don't disappear? Let me test this. Oop, oop, oop. Thusly. Look at that. Let's see if we can see it again. That's very strange. That is a very strange and apparently long-standing bug. Okay. I'll see what I can do about that, actually. It's been a long time since I looked into the replay logic or anything close to it. Okay. As you can see by the fact that the spacing on this is very strange. And it's not how I do the spacing anymore. This is already confusing me. Handle accuracy event and separately handle player key event. Okay, there's an update. Handle all new events for track. Okay, so like per track, do what? Index of last checked event. Yeah, okay. last checked event indices. Okay, that makes sense. Track events is equal to this. And then what do we do? While index of last checked event is less than track events.length. Current event equals this. If current time in seconds is greater than or equal to current event time in seconds, handle it. Otherwise, break. Yeah, that makes sense. And how do we handle it? If accuracy util dot misaccuracy flag is equal to entry to accuracy millis. Okay. So if this entry is a miss, basically, then we generate an accuracy event. Otherwise, we generate a player key event. Huh? Okay. Generate accuracy event for the entry. Accuracy name is get accuracy event name. Track number, node index, time in seconds, accuracy millis, note type. So we've clearly got some special case for misses. Weird. Okay. This dot handle accuracy event. Generate player key event. This dot hold manager dot is track held. This seems very strange. This seems like a very strange way to handle replays. I would have thought that this would look much closer to just passing the user input through the same machinery as everything. And I guess it's kind of doing that, but like what are these? Like why are they so generic? Replay display has a replay manager. And I believe that's the only thing. Yep, it's only constructed in precisely one place, which is replay display. This dot accuracy settings. Accuracy settings, accuracy recording. Yeah, what is this? I pass it a function. Okay. And it gets updates. Okay, I kind of see where I was going with this. The replay manager is just the thing that when you give it an update, it calls these things for you. That kinda is cool. What are my functions? Handle player key event. Um, receptor shrink reaction. Yeah. This dot accuracy manager dot handle player key event. Yeah. Okay. What about handle accuracy event? Oh, here it is. Should I not have these closer together? Hmm. Okay, the accuracy manager takes in a handle accuracy event as well. Okay. Wow, the structure of this is really strange. It's been a long time since I looked at the structure of this, and I'm finding it very strange. Accuracy manager. Yeah, it literally has handle accuracy event. Weird. So is that what this is? Is an accuracy manager something that takes in a player key event and then generates accuracy events? And it has, I assume accuracy manager has an update? No. No, because that's Miss Manager, right? Oh gosh, okay. I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Accuracy Manager takes player key events and turns them into accuracy events. And it calls the accuracy event callback function that you give it. So that um so that I can update everything, including uh like the error bar and handle miss and stuff like that. This dot handle miss. Okay. If the accuracy event is a miss. Right, because the miss manager can also call handle accuracy event, correct? Or is that incorrect? There's no miss manager? Why is there no miss manager? I seem to recall in regular play, in the regular playing display, there is a miss manager. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah. Here is the miss manager. Here is passing it the callback. Ah, okay. So there must be some deep and convoluted reason why I'm not using a miss manager in there. But what I find confusing Okay. Say hypothetically, I'm totally on board with not using a mismanager in there. Why did I want a mismanager? Or not want a mismanager? I actually really I initially I didn't like replay manager. I actually think it's almost perfect now. I think it's really great. I don't know if this loop is very good. I feel like this could be optimized a little bit, but just in principle, passing a callback into it, I like that a lot. Miss accuracy flag, huh? Console.log. Um, handle new event. Found miss accuracy flag. That is like step one to debugging this, right? Are there actually miss accuracy flags in the replay like I thought there should be? That's step one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a good start. Next, what it does is it generates an accuracy event. And supposedly the name for that accuracy event should be miss, right? We run the test again. Perfect. It's perfect. Past me was a genius. I call handle accuracy event. Okay. And what do? I update all the things that are updatable by accuracy events, which should be in a for loop realistically, but still it's fine. Dude, I love I love the architecture of this so much. It's so easy to add on to, or at least it would be hypothetically. Like I can just create a bunch of different UI elements that are updatable, and then I put those UI elements in an array, and they get updated by this function. Anyways, let's see if we get to handle miss. We do. We do indeed. Okay. Question. How does this handle miss compare to the one that presumably exists in playing display? Mm-hmm. Can I get it to like line up nicely? No. Okay. Oh my god, they're identical. Well, I'm actually calling event as a miss here. But here I'm calling is the miss accuracy flag in it. Hmm. Why? Interesting. So this is only in replays, I guess. Curious. These look absolutely identical. Missed note dot state is equal to note state dot missed. Quick test, just a sanity check, right? Presumably, when I'm playing a song normally and not in replay mode, if I miss a note, it disappears when the miss happens. 100%. 100% they do. So, what could be going on? What could be going on there? What causes a note to be hidden when its state is missed? Right? That seems like a reasonable question to ask. Yeah, and all these are should be a loop, right? This is the draw loop. Hmm. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, drawables. Yeah, I should change that. But surely it's display manager that does the stuff, right? So surely we we draw the notes. What? I'm sorry? Literally nowhere in my program does note state get reference. That's not correct. Oh, it's because I have that. Yeah, okay. Dir. Okay. I want display. Okay. Here. What's happening here? If note state is not equal to default, we don't even draw it. So there's default, hit, missed, held. At times like this, I kind of wish I had a proper debugger. right here, we supposedly miss a note. We set its state to missed. And all this other stuff doesn't really matter. Hmm. Really not sure what's up yet. Really not sure what's up with this. Time in seconds 5? That doesn't seem right. Give me a third data point. Time in seconds 5.6? What are these times in seconds? Huh. Hypothesis. I am setting the missed state on the wrong notes. Most probably, I'm setting it on the first note in the track. Which does nothing. Missed note accuracy event note index. Note index. The accuracy event. The accuracy event. Okay. So pretty sure I know what's up here. Which means this guy is messing up totally. Which means it's not being recorded correctly? Oh, please no. Please no. Say it ain't so. Okay. Let's go look at the node index. Hope you like this song. Note index 1. Note index 1. So the time in seconds on the accuracy event is correct. But the note that it gets is totally wrong. How is note index 1? Okay, show me some more data. Note index 1. Note index 1. Note index 1. Different track numbers. Different track numbers for each note index. So it's... I said it was the first note in each track. It's actually the second note in each track. For some reason. What? How? How though? Okay, so I assume that this is actually incorrect on the level of the recording itself, right? The mechanism for recording is wrong. That must be it. That seems not great. Okay, replay compressor. Replay compressor. What am I being asked to compress? I'm being asked to save a replay, which is an accuracy recording. This dot current recording, play results. Where does this come from? This comes from init, which is called by playing display, among other things. This accuracy recording is updated by whom? It is updated by handle accuracy event. This update accuracy event. It literally just puts the note index in there. It seems highly unlikely that this is wrong. This book is going to take me across the entire code base, isn't it? What? What did it just... What are all these? You know what? Not gonna worry about it. Track number 3, node index 0. Track number 0, node index 0. Track number 3, node index 1. Track number 0, node index 1. Yeah. As it turns out, node index is not incorrect right there. And this is a boo, I take it? When did that happen? Did I press a key and not realize it? Looking for negative ones. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And somehow this gets called for everything. And I don't know what's causing that exactly. But it's probably for the best. That's me. This is probably doing what it's supposed to do. I don't know. Okay. So I presume the conversion to or from the replay is what is an error here. There's only two things left to check. This bug can only be hiding in one of two places. He says, not knowing that it's actually in some other place. It's probably in the conversion to a replay. So I gotta go find where that happens. Accuracy recording. Play results in it. Save replay. On click, this.save replay offline. Offline storage client dot save replay. Current recording. New replay is this. It's got tracks, it's got num notes, it's got a timestamp, and it's got the entries. I compress the linear recording, which is an array of accuracy recording entries. And I compress each thing separately. I guess note indices is what I want to look into. Return this.compress floats numbers. Note indices are not floats, though. Tracks, track numbers, node indices, time in seconds, accuracies, node types. And then uncompress. Uncompress indices. Uncompress floats. We'll take a look at this, I suppose. I really don't see. I don't see. I mean, it should be really obvious, shouldn't it? All of my note indices are ones. That seems like an obvious issue. And, like, I think trying to compress note indices into floats is an error. Like, I don't think that's what I should do, but I don't think that would cause all the node indices to be ones. Well, let's see. Question. When I load the replay, does it call uncompress? Whoa. Okay. Cool. Why does it uncompress there, though? Wouldn't it make more sense to, like, store this information separately in like an array, so you don't have to uncompress it to get that info. Well, anyways, I don't like looking at the uncompressed things. I actually need to go ahead and uncompress them to see what they are. They don't look very uniform. Okay. Would you look at that? They're not all ones. That's puzzling. Hold on one second. I just got a call. Just gonna mute. Just someone trying to sell me something. Nothing to worry about. Okay, but this is really interesting. I think... Okay, and it uncompresses them again. We uncompress the indices again, which is silly. I should really rethink how I'm storing things. It looks like I'm loading them into an accuracy recording. Quick question. Do I really uncompress all of them? I do. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I do. That's so very silly. That's very silly. Why do I do that? I need to make a note of that. Don't uncompress all your replays when you load the replays menu. Very strange. Very strange. Okay, so but what we learned is, oh, weird. When you edit the Notepad document, it just refreshes. That's kind of annoying. But what we learned is that the data seems to be being compressed and uncompressed correctly. Oh, and I should also make a note. Don't compress note indices as floats. Assuming replays should have note indices. Which maybe they shouldn't. Maybe replay should only just contain the player input and those timestamps. Honestly, that's kind of what I would prefer. But that's a tangent. So somehow, um, between uncompression oh, look at this. Look at this. It's so silly. Okay, who calls get replay? Replay calls get replay. And then I do new replay display. And I just pass in the replay? What? What? What happens to the replay? What happened to it? Console. Oh, this constructor is so silly. Console.log replay. Replay dot entries. Jesus. Ah. Okay, here it is. Look at all the note indices not being ones. And just to make sure, that bug is still there, right? I still get note index 1 when I miss, right? The bug didn't magically disappear. Okay. We've gone all the way around the world, and now we're circling back. We're circling back to where we started. We know in the replay constructor that it looks normal. Okay. So what happens? I do this to accuracy recording of replay, and it repeatedly calls recording.update. Okay, and that's why we keep getting this console.log every millisecond. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I already saw a bunch of console.logs where that was fine. Uh-huh. Now I make a replay manager with the accuracy recording. Okay. Wait. What is this? This dot last checked event indices dot push 0. That seems suspicious, but hold on. Okay. Console.log. Replay manager constructor. This dot accuracy recording dot linear recording. The no indices are not all ones, once again. Okay, and that's node index 1. What is going on? So update is the only way that this thing does things. Handle new event. Handle new event, current event. This dot accuracy recording dot per track recording track number. Okay. Per track recording. This is a whole array of events. Index of last checked event. This can't be the bug, can it? I don't think it is. I don't, because this is a while loop and, handled new event. And then generate accuracy event. Oh my god, look at this. No, not again. Again, it's like a really obvious bug staring me in the face and I missed it. And for 30 minutes, I just like go searching throughout the code base. No. God dang it, dude. Oh my gosh. No way. Okay, you ready for a trick? You ready for a one-line code change that fixes the bug? Here we go. I will make Mrs. actually make the note disappear now. Yep. Oh, that's infuriating. I mean, it's not that infuriating. On the bright side, all the code that we visited is working, so that's cool to know. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we got to visit the code. We toured the code base. How fun was that? Now I just gotta go delete all these log statements. Now I just gotta go delete all these log statements. But we did it. We frickin' fixed that bug. Holy crap, we fixed that bug. There's a lot of console.logs. Holy cow. Um. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'm not totally sure what that's about, if I'm honest. Okay. Double check that I actually deleted all the log statements. And we get to listen to this song another time. Maybe the last time. the last time today. Of course, I'm gonna play this song again. Okay, I'm missing, and there are no log statements. Huh. That definitely worked at one time. That is a mystery for another day, I think. Yeah, mystery for another day. Amazing. We fixed the bug. We fixed the bug. Not sure how I should prioritize these guys. Let me sort of peek into the abyss momentarily and look at these last few. Might want to do those soon since I was just in that code. Handle the possibility of song hash collisions. Oh god. Well, I kind of addressed this a little bit already. Maybe don't pass in score provider in init playing display. Maybe make the default if undefined logic nicer. I don't know about that. Make the audio desync check less strict. Oh, these are maybes, all these. Have I tried enabling debug mode in the training display? Maybe highlight the currently selected page tab so you don't accidentally click it once you're already on it. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. Interesting. Cool. I've officially looked at all of these in the past few days. That's exciting. Yeah, replay compression might need to be revisited. Although compressing the note indices as floats could be a cause of it not being as nice as it could be. All right, let's push this live. Let us push this live. Okay, and let me also go message Discord. Fixed a long-standing bug where misses wouldn't cause notes to disappear during a replay. Yeah. That was a journey. That was an adventure. Okay. Well, honestly, I've been streaming too long. Been about 5 hours. I think I'm gonna think I'm gonna call it a stream. Hey, if make sure to follow on Kick if you liked any of this at all. Because hey, if I get to 75 followers on Kick, I can get a sub button. How exciting would that be? I'm only 71 followers away. But as always, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you next time. Until then.